Alright, we should be live. We should be live. So we're gonna redo the wiring on this here. Not sure exactly how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna redo the wiring. As we can see here, these potentiometers up top here. Gotta change them out as well. I gotta see if I can find a resistor that I can just automatically have a certain amount of voltage that I want to use. And gotta add more caps. I need to add more caps to the card as well. Could be a few things gotta do today. Yo, Debatron. Oh, I thought I took more screenshots. Apparently I didn't take any screenshots. Oops. Yeah, make a quick coffee here. Quick coffee, we'll get at it. That's going alright. It's going alright. Can't complain, can't complain. How about you? How you doing? Alright, Hans. Yeah, plus I gotta make a whole plane, power plane, open up the power plane on the GTX 770. So this is the GTX 770 and this is the GTX 1070. I got the cooler onto it as well for the VRM. So should probably remove. I redid the wiring and it's crap now, so the old wiring, even though it was this thinner wiring that I had a whole bunch of, worked actually pretty good. I used thicker wiring and like really, there's 3 wires in one bundle. Nah, wasn't good. I'm not sure if it was bad contact on the one because it did let go onto me when I started disassembling the whole thing. But I tested each contact point, like put a lot of, like I pulled. Yeah, I'm wondering if I can. I want to be able to set up a better way. It's just I'll have to see. I'll have to see what I can do to set it up a better way because I don't want it like this. And I got riser boards, right? So I got riser boards that I could technically just use for the PCIe slot on this one. And I wish I could just make it into an e-power, but I can't. So we'll see. We'll see what we do. We'll see. We'll test out new designs and see what we can do. Yeah, this was a pain. That's a pain to solder. Literally have to do this and then get in there. Oh my god, was it ever a pain. Like, holy absolute shit, was it a pain. Now I gotta desolder it. I wonder if I could set it up. Yeah, I actually can. No, no. Yeah, definitely not light since we got a whole graphics card. We're gonna redo a bunch of stuff and see if we can make it better. It's to me, it doesn't seem like we're getting the appropriate amperage. We're getting the voltage, and we are able to overclock. I was able to do 1.5 gigahertz onto it on GPU Pi. But for like basically every other benchmark, I needed high voltage, like 1.45 volts, to get 1.3 or about 1.35 gigahertz on other benchmarks. It does pass. It passes Firestrike. It passes Heaven. It passes everything. It's just I don't know. Just the amperage doesn't seem like we're getting the amperage. And then when I switched out the wiring to the thicker wiring, it seemed like we were getting the amperage. But there's so much droop in the voltage that I don't know if it was just bad solder joint on that one, which could be. So we'll redo it and we'll make sure it's good and soldered like it was. The first time I had it all set up, it worked pretty good. Then I had some caps and that too, and redid the wiring and whatnot, and it still did good, but I want better. I want better. Good's not good enough. Alright, now we got coffee. Ooh, that's nice and strong. Nice. Okay, so gonna have to heat this up. Gonna melt those off. Actually, probably the best bet would be just to do this. Can we set that up so it doesn't fall? Yes, we can. Can we set up a little bit better though? Maybe. We'll find it. I've got a RAM stick to use. That'll do, donkey, that'll do. Oh, guess I'm not really showing it that well now. Alright. There we go. We need to find a way to set this up better. It's not even a $1 RAM stick, and it's modified too. It's not really a hyper. Come on, let go. Thank you. Right, move that wire out of the way. Just reset up. Go. One more wire. I'll just do it from here. Try not to melt the potentiometers. Try. Come on. Yes! And melt the plastic, because I really don't want to breathe that in. So, what I'm going to do with this is the GTX 770. So, I've already added some caps, as you can see here. Oh yeah, the VRM was getting warm. So, oh yeah, so you got to remember, I'm using the card here. Morning Duck. So, using the whole card, right? So, this is why I use the AIO. This card here comes stock. It's the GTX 1070 for the Win AIO version. It has AIO. If you do not use a cooler on the core, what's going to happen is the core will heat up and turn into a resistor, because I have it volt sense modded, okay? So once if the core gets too hot, it'll turn into a resistor. What happens if the resistance goes up? The voltage will start going up. Since I already have the voltage high, the core gets quite warm quite fast, and if I did not use any kind of cooling on the core, the voltage would just keep climbing, basically, until it hit a voltage limit, or overcurrent limit, which is generally a voltage limit. Now, it's going pretty good. So yes, I had to use cooling for the core, and the VRM was getting warm, so I did have to, well, I didn't really have to, I have high-powered fans, but just to make sure I can push the car, because I am using over 1.4 volts on the GTX 770, right? And one test 1.5 volts to get over 1.5 gigahertz. I'd be able to use less voltage if I was able to do cold, but I can't do cold, so it's not cold here. So yes, you have no choice but to do cooling on the core, because the core will turn into a resistor. Even though the core is dead, alright, even though the core is dead, it will turn into a resistor. One big ass resistor. So here it is. So we'll modify the GTX 770 more. I'm gonna wick away the solder here. My fingers are really nicotined up. So I'll wick away these solder balls here, and I'll open up this power plane here. So I'll open up this whole section that's close to this side of the, so right here, like this line here. So there. So basically from there, I think that's where I get to go. Yeah, right around there. Yeah, right there. So this section over, so this section here, over to the capacitors here, I can open up this whole plane, which is a power plane. And that right there, I can solder to that whole section. So we'll do that. Now, what we're going to do, move that for now. Right there will do. We'll remove these wires that I have soldered on here, which I'll show. So these are soldered on. Yeah, not the greatest looking solder joints, but I mean, not gonna go anywhere. Okay, they're solid. And this is just a house wire, basically from a plug that I've tripled up, make it nice and thick. Come on. Come on. There you go. Like a so. Those are warm. Alright, so we'll zoom in here. We'll zoom in. Zoomy zoom. Zoomy zoom. No. Alright, so here we go. And that just looks like crap, don't it? We'll clean all that up. So we'll have to clean all that up. Not too difficult. Let's reheat it. Try not to get too hot. I do have the VRM cooler onto it, so try to do it fairly quick. Piece of wire in that one. There you go. Look at that. Look at those lovely solder beads. Perfect. Perfect. So we had that all set back up. Here, where I put my toothbrush. There it is. It's just a crappy toothbrush because I use it for rougher spots here. And, well, locations where it's not going to harm a GPU more or less. I'll get rid of that old flux that's on it. Go. We'll clean that up a bit more here. My good toothbrush. I guess we'll use my good brush. Clean that up real good. Real nice like. Redoing this because I redid the wiring yesterday with some big old thick and really short. It was terrible. It was actually fucking trash compared to what I had before. I don't know. Maybe because the one solder joint. I took it apart this morning here, and the one spot let go. But I tested all the solder joints individually and literally couldn't rip it off. So I don't know how it fell off this morning, but it did. It's just I want to fix it up better. I need this. Yeah, it was horrible. I couldn't even load into Windows. I even did a dual pot setup so that way I can like get really fine control because I don't have. So when this is not a feedback mod, okay? So what I have done on this card is not a feedback mod. It's a voltage sense mod. You need extremely low ohm resistors or variable potentiometers. And yeah, so I don't know. It could have been my own bad. It could have been my own bad, and just when like I said, maybe that one bad solder joint was causing it, but I don't think it was. But when I had all my smaller wires here set up, and I shortened them all a bit. So these are from what they were, and I shortened them up a bit. Not much, but I shortened them up a bit. But I had a whole bunch of these 18 AUG wires, and it works. But in a way, it didn't seem like it worked, even though it was technically working. It just doesn't. It didn't seem like I was getting the amperage, which that doesn't make sense. If these wires would get hot, right? If that's like I'm not sure what. I'm not sure what could have been the issue, because these wires would have got hot technically if I was getting the proper amperage, I would believe. The VRM was getting warm, so I have it all set up with a cooler onto it, of course. But yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, well, that's why I also took off. So I got the inductors here, and with the first mod I've done, like when I first got it set up, I had inductors on to this card as well. I took them off, thinking maybe it would help. It really didn't change anything, which I would have thought with technically less resistance, it would have helped, but it didn't. Maybe though. I don't know. I don't know why the thicker wires was worse. And thicker, like tripled up wire. It's still fine twine copper, but it's tripled up. They were well soldered on, except for that one joint, and it was terrible. I couldn't even load into Windows. Like the voltage drop was so bad. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see today though. We'll see. Like I won't be able to show it in Windows, but so this one is good for now. We'll work on the 770. I don't know. I am baffled. I just don't get how the thinner, longer wires was technically better. So what I'm going to do, let's put that here. So what I'm going to do is, I'm gonna wick away the solder, because there's a lot of solder here. I'm gonna wick away, and then I'm going to get rid of the masking to get this whole power plane. So the whole power plane goes from, where's my tweezers? So I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, we can see that line. So you see this line here. We got a whole power plane that goes like this, and then it goes around that right there, and it goes back down here. We got this whole power plane. So I'm gonna expose the whole power plane throughout this. Yeah, and it worked pretty good, but it didn't work that good. And that would probably just because of parasitics. I'm guaranteeing because of the long wires, because the voltage was good, the voltage drop was good. It just didn't seem like there was a lot of amperage, but also because the long wires, there's bad parasitics in it, right? And it did. It worked pretty good. I was able to do on GPU Pi 1.515 gigahertz. And a bunch of other benchmarks, like Aquamark is very light. It only hits, only really boosts up at the end of the benchmark. But I was able to do 1.4 gigahertz on Aquamark. And then a bunch of other benchmarks was 1.3, 1.35 gigahertz. Although the voltage was very high. We're talking 1.45 volts. And then GPU Pi for 1.5 gigahertz was 1.5 volts. Well, 1.5 roughly. Under load, it went down to 1.45 volts. So, and then on like Heaven, Fire Strike, it went down about 100 millivolt. Which, you know, in a way, that's pretty close to stock. Not gonna lie, like that's pretty close to this stock card, which is wild. I don't know if the amperage was there, or maybe the parasitics was so bad that it was hard to use less voltage to get higher clocks. I do know the 770s or the 700 series, you do need to increase the voltage quite a bit and have them well cooled. But I've also done pre-testing before in hot summertime and was able to do technically higher overclocks with less voltage because I wasn't able to do high voltage because I had a feedback mod only, and the feedback mod only on this fucking card sucks. How's it going, Zardy? Yeah, so when I had these wires set up, that's what we're doing. When the car was going into like higher clocks, like, I don't know, the voltage was all over the place. I mean, I had the voltage set at 1.4 volts for boot up. As soon as we hit boot up, I don't know, the power started using the power, and then all of a sudden we'll go down to 1.3, 1.2, 1.1, 1 volt, back up to 1.2, 1.3, back down to 1.1 volt. Like, oh my, holy crap. Yeah, it's probably gonna be better on the Z390 board. The Z270 is not meant for it. But yeah, when I had the thicker wire set up, it was terrible. Terrible. I mean, terrible. And thicker and shorter. Do you know how hard this was? Do you know how hard this was to solder this to another board? It was so fucking difficult. And then try putting a goddamn water block on this. Try putting a water block on this. Try putting a fucking water block on this. Because you have to put the water block on here. And then since this was literally like, we're talking, it was literally like this. I had to put it in there too. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I don't know why the thicker wire was terrible. I don't know why the thicker, shorter wire should have been better. But what I'm gonna try to do today, and I even have more caps on. So we got some cans here. I want to add maybe more cans to this, and then maybe add some more NLCCs. But I'm probably gonna add more cans, to be honest. So we'll get this set up. I'll remove a bunch of the solder, and then we'll unmask it. But I want to see if we can set this up upside down. Right? I mean, let's stay with me here. Like, I don't know, like this maybe. No, I don't even know if that will work. No, because then because I can put this up here. Because that's so stupid. I just don't know. I don't know. Like, the first way I had it worked really good. So maybe I'll just add a shit ton of wires to it. No. This is Sammy. This is some Samsung. This is modified Samsungs. More capacitors onto it. Does 2800. But yeah, those hypers. So when I got this, I got this with the P6 X58 D-E board. I got this, and it was done. It was a dead Bram stick. So I just use it as a heatsink. And then it's copper modded, as you can see, copper modded. Yeah, these do 2800. They do 2000 CL8. The high voltage though, but they're just Samsung. Just some Samsung 2 gigabytes. On these, for 2000, I think it's CL8 or maybe just CL9. For 2000 CL9, it's like 2 volt, maybe 2.1. I generally bench them for getting better timings and overall better performances. 1800 CL8, and then 2.2 volts maybe sometimes. Maybe 2.3, depending. They're Samsung. They can handle it. I wouldn't go higher than that, though, but that's quite a bit. That's quite a lot of voltage. They're pretty good. I mean, for what they are, that's really good. Yeah, 1.8 is fucking chump change, buddy. 1.8 is chump change. You're not really getting much out of them at 1.8. You can do way more. Well, especially Samsung. Samsung, yeah, over 2 volts, quite common. So there's some people that do 2.4 volts or 2.6 volts, something like that. No. I haven't used 2.5. Max I generally do is 2.2. Yeah, DDR3 is 2 plus volt, yeah. And then for people that do testing and benchmarking on DDR3, when DDR3 is more common, they use 3 volts on LN2. They use 3 volts on LN2, and then they're using the CPUs, like the Intel 2nd, 3rd, and 4th gen. So your 2000, 3000, 4000s. Doesn't matter. They're using 2 volts on the CPUs. So they're using 2 volts. They're using more voltage on CPU than you have on your RAM. For Samsung, again, these are not hypers. For Samsung though, it's you want 2 volts plus easy. Doesn't matter if it's GE, D-die, doesn't matter. They're all roughly the same too for Samsung for rough timings. Oh yeah. Yep. And yeah, there are some kits that'll scale, but you gotta worry about the internal temperature, right? Like they'll be, not they won't be hot to touch, but internal temperatures will be quite warm, and you gotta be wary of that. So voltage sense mod here. Get rid of that. I don't know how I just snap that off that easily, but cool. Rip this off. Ooh, that's a good glue job. Kind of want to get rid of this voltage sense now, and then that way I don't have to worry about it later on, because I'm going to do a whole bunch of modifications to both these boards to hopefully help it. Yep, yeah, so this is the EVGA 1070 dead core. Even though it's a dead core, I have to keep the core cold with an AIO, with stock AIO, because it will turn into a resistor. So if it starts warming up, the voltage starts going up randomly, so you got to keep it cool. I've tried to make an e-power out of one. Trust me, I tried. Spent more hours in a week and a half onto it than most people have spent benchmarking in their whole life. So I've tried. So this board is just a part board now. Well, it was a part board anyways, but I tried. I tried to make an e-power out of it. I can't. And I don't know. Maybe one day I'll try to turn this one into an e-power. I don't think it's gonna work unless I have an I2C to somehow wake up the chip. Even still, I don't know if it would work. It's stupid how they got this designed. That's all. I mean, it's, I guess, smart. It has to have a semi-working core, and it has to be powered by PCIe, basically, to get the... sorry, it's back here. The NCP 81274 chip. Because it's a special handshake chip that has to have everything done in a certain sequence, and everything has to be done perfectly. If not, it won't even turn on. So, because I cut it down, because I cut this down, I had no PCIe slot, no core, no nothing. Even though I added the correct voltages to the enable pin, made sure I got the perfect 12 volts, or was it 12 volt? Yeah, 12 volt to the VCC. I just used buck controllers, of course. I mean, that's how you do it. Buck controllers. but I had so many different setups. It was wild, and I couldn't get it working. I tried. Yeah, so this is the GTX 770 by EVGA. It had a done for VRM and the controller, some people call it PMIC, controller off of it, all shot. Well, I got some of the VRM still, but it's basically shot. And it's powered by... Where the hell did I put it? Oh, it's right here. And it's powered by EVGA GTX 1070 that the core is done for. So, we got the power plane here. I had it all set up working. I'm just redoing it because I've tried different ways to do it. And the second way, well, third way sucked. It sucked so much. I wish I can show it, but my capture card's not working, and I'm wondering if I need to reinstall my Windows. It might be Windows, but it also might be the capture card. And here's an EVGA. Do I like EVGA? I think so. This is an EVGA XR1 Pro capture card. Well, this is what it looks like. And I checked for voltages. Everything seems fine. It could be the HDMI. I had it working, then it fully stopped working onto me, and I tried so many different ways. I checked controllers for voltages, and it seems like everything's fine. I've redone soldering on the HDMI, and I mean, that's a pain. The HDMI and the USB-C, I redid the soldering onto it. Still same thing, nothing. Yeah, basically have. Isn't that awesome how, like, even something you'll never see. Even something you'll never see. Look at what EVGA did. Look, matching gold everywhere. That's EVGA for you. Something you'll never see. But way over engineered. It is way over engineered. And there's so many different things that could go wrong. And I'm not sure what went wrong. I checked everything over. I just can't seem to see what voltages might be off. Yeah, quality. Just over-engineered, though. The fuse is fine onto it. Everything's fine. Like, I checked it all over. And it might be my Windows, so I'm not going to throw it out. I don't think it's my Windows, because I don't know. I don't think it is, but could be. You never know. Yeah, right. I ain't gonna waste my time making a capture card. I don't think people understand how much that needs to actually go through to make a capture card. You need all the firmware, you need to make sure it can talk to the computer proper. I ain't that good at coding. I mean, I can do some, but I'm not that good at coding. Alright, so we're gonna need some wick. John Wick. We're gonna need some John Wick. And leave the solder on this. That's fine. We have a thermal paste because I don't want to get all over me. Okay, so there we go. I just pulled that off, but I'm gonna redo the potentiometer. I've broken a few potentiometers now because the voltage sense current does go into the resistor. It's not like a feedback mod where there's like no current. The voltage sense does have current, And once you start putting the voltage up, there is more current going through it, and it starts wearing out the actual resistor, the variable resistor in it. It does wear it out. So the less you play around with it, the better. But I have no choice. So my plan is, my plan is to use a switch. And it's just gonna be stupid, but it should work. So I'm gonna use a switch here. Use a switch. A little switchy switch. I'm gonna use a switch on this, and I'm gonna use 2 potentiometers, or if I can find a certain size resistor, maybe I'll just but potentiometer would be better. Because I do have large resistors that I could technically use, but I don't have certain resistors. I have to grab my multimeter. It's over on. I was testing this. So I'll have a switch so that way I can make my own boost. So whenever I want 1.4 or wherever I want to set it at, 1.4 or 1.5 volts, what I can do is just flip the switch, and then I got that high voltage. And then whenever I'm done the benchmarking, whatever the test is, I can just hit the switch off or on, technically on, put it on, and it will go, no, off. And then it will lower the voltage because I'm taking away a resistor. Does that make sense? On, lower voltage, off, higher voltage. And then I got these dual switches, which are very small, which is nice. Very convenient. And again, very, very cheap. Then what I'm thinking about doing is upping the switching frequency. Because this card's technically not into like full working mode on the controller. It's only at 250 kilohertz switching frequency. So I would like 500, maybe 600. So I'm gonna see. I've done a lot of testing on this NCP81274 controller, and I should be able to redo the resistor divider for the switching frequency. I just don't know if it's possible. So we'll have to see. But I don't know if anyone wants to see. What I can also do for testing too is, hey, how's it going, Super? What also I can do here for just showing purposes, I could solder on some wires and we can melt some stuff. Yeah, just to show how much power is actually going through this VRM. We can melt some shit. Hi, how's it going there, guy? How's it going, man? Oh yeah, we can melt some shit. The amount of amperage that goes through the VRM, we can melt some shit. I can just hook up some. Maybe I can go. Maybe I have some thick ass wire around. I don't know. I have to see if I have some thick ass house wire somewhere. Because that way I don't want to melt the wire. But yeah, we can melt some shit. I got screws that we can probably melt. Screws, nails. We'll start off with like thinner nails. Thinner nails would be better. But we need to get some thick ass. I mean, could technically use that, but I don't want to. I want to have it further away, so that way I could set up some cardboard and that, so that way I'm not melting my table or putting crap all over the boards. Move that over there. Melt stuff. Cool. Yeah. There's a lot of amperage, a lot of power. It's a very low voltage, but there's a lot of power, man. I don't know if I have any. But I do have some thin nails in that we could do. How's it going, everyone? I'm looking. I do have some industrial power supply cables somewhere. I mean, something is going to you blood. Do you not have you not watched my bloating video? It's super easy. Super easy, and you can literally check off what you don't want debloated or bloated. Or if you want everything off of it, you can do everything. But you don't want to do that because they won't. Yeah, if you were using that for your laptop, yeah, definitely don't want to do that. I got a whole bunch of this 18 AUG wire I could use. I got a lot of 18 AUG wire, and this right here cable got cut, so can use this. Yeah. Use a absolute shit ton. I want them all perfectly the exact same length. So what, 3 of these? Making it fit on this one. 1, 2, maybe one more. One, two. do one more? Can we do one more? Oh, it'll be tight. 1, 2. This is gonna be down there. 3. Yeah. Pla! How's it going, Pla? I haven't seen you in a while, too. How's it going? Maybe do one more wire here. One more wire. How many strands is in each? 8. So there's 16, 24. 32 strands of wire. Is 32 strands of wire enough? I think so. Because before all I had was like, what, 10? And it was working pretty good. Oh, that's going to be tight. It's going to be tight, but we should be able to do it. Sure, we got them nice and straight. Wow, Linux, eh? Now, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna strip this. It's gonna be a pain to strip. Now, are these as short as what I need? Well, technically I'd go shorter. I could go shorter. Nice. I think that should be short enough. Bit shorter than my last revision of these wires, so. Trying to figure out how am I gonna strip this, so. Seems like an awful lot. Maybe we'll just do that many. Yeah, sink and razor. I was thinking razor because I don't wanna peel them apart. I want to keep them the same, right? I like all together. Now I guess I kind of have no choice, don't I? Because I mean, I don't mind melting the little bit of plastic that'll be in between. Actually, no, the plastic should rip out after I start stripping it down. Should. Gotta find a razor though. I gotta think of where I put it. And I might be in a box that I'm currently using. I still have to do. That's gonna be a pain in the butt too. I got to remove all the solder and then sand down the plane. So that way I can expose that power plane. Get her done! Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to. It's technically not the worst. It's just a fine tuning for your FSB, right? Efficiency? Are you high? You know, a minute here. Need to figure this out. No, you don't have FSB stable. It's a fine tuning of your FSB and your RAM frequency. What is your FSB? You're on the P6 X58D-E, right? Your FSB should be like 210 to 210 to, well, we're on 220 is a good spot. Yeah, okay, yeah. Now, you should be able to boot into Windows easily at that, right? Easily. So you're going to want to what's your QPI at? What's your data link at? Over 4,000, yeah? Yeah, over 4,000. I'm thinking. All right, take it easy, Blue. Because you should be able to push it up to 240. 240. What was I doing? 243, 246 in Windows. Somewhere around there in Windows for your FSB. Now put your RAM up. You can't do it. You can't load into, but you can Because you're using set FSB, right? For in Windows. No, 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 no. Yeah, you got so much left on the table, buddy. So much left on the table. You get set FSB. Yeah, man, you got so much headroom. You don't even know. Yeah, gonna be a lot of there's gonna be a lot of fine tuning for your FSB and for your QPI. But buddy, yeah, no, I have the same board there, Red. I have the same motherboard, so just use set FSB. Don't fuck around with anything else. Just get fucking set FSB. There's no special BIOS like the premium. Well, is it the premium board? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the premium board. There's no special BIOS that you can do on this board either. So it's all what you can do from BIOS to what you can do in OS, and there's fine tuning. Yeah, you got some headroom still since you haven't used set FSB yet. Yeah, but there's no mobile tool. There's no BIOS. It's just use set FSB. It's the easiest way. Nope, free version works. Full version only on certain boards. And I'm pretty sure I found a spot where you can get free. You can get free full version of set FSB, and it's from EVGA, some EVGA forum. Just don't quote me on it. You have a way? Okay, yeah, yeah. I was looking actually the other day, and I just happened to come across it. If it doesn't work, I'll ask you for the free version. Yeah, there's the old EVGA forums and that there they have actually a lot of it's about 3090, but they have a whole bunch of overclocking tools, software, and that where you can get premium versions, but you can get the premium versions for free. I was looking the other day for what was I looking for? I'm thinking. Oh, really? Oh no, I'm pretty sure one way I have is a little bit easier, just copy paste type deal. What was I looking for? Looking, it should be on my desktop somewhere. Maybe it was just for the firmware I was looking for the firmware. Yeah, yeah, it's stable, but a lot of it has to do with your FSB and also your QPI. If you don't have them set up a certain way, you're not gonna get much further even using set FSB. Also depends on your CPU. But this motherboard, it's basically like a Rampage board. It's better than the premium technically, but it's a good board. It's a really good board. For the price, if you can find them, they're decent. A lot cheaper than the Rampage, and they do about the same for a fraction of the price. Let's move 1 minute here. Alright, I think it's time for another coffee. Okay, yeah, I'll take a look there. Go. Be good to try on my Z77. Oh, yeah, I was looking for... a razor blade. Let's see... Well, I don't have a razor blade, but I have a kniff. Pretty thick coating. Yeah, I have wire strippers. God loves my wire strippers. Well, bam! There's my wire strippers. Yeah. Yeah. That's my wire strippers. Yeah, yeah, I don't have the money for... Well, I mean, like, I just don't want to spend the money on them. Even though you can get them fairly cheap. I just don't want to spend the money on them. I can do just fine with razor blade or... Yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean, sometimes I did use, like, sometimes I did use these every day for some renovation jobs. But also, like, I could strip wire just fine with my snips. With my wire cutters. Like, literally strip wire, like, just fine. And then these here, because, I don't know, just the end's so perfect, you can hold on to the wire and do a perfect bend loop for hooking house wire into wall plugs. Like, perfect, like, every single time. Just at the tip, it's a little bend, boom. Like, $7, man, that'd be awesome if I could find them for $7. I mean, these things alone are like 25. No, no. Red's Canadian, right? Pretty sure. What am I cooking? Um, well, I had this set up before, but it wasn't good enough, so I'm redoing it. Oh, oh, you are U.S. Ah, pussy. Where's Vap? Uh, yeah. Sorry, sorry. You know, man, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. It's a love-hate relationship with the U.S. So I got this 1070. We're powering the GTX 770 with the 1070, but I can't make an e-power out of it. So it's yeah, it's a real Frankenstein. All right, let's see. Yeah, they're $20. Canada, $30. I mean, they're $30. $30. $30. 32 or 34.99 on sale. You get some crimping ratchet crimps for $22. You get a kit for $42. Yeah, prices are different. Yeah, man. Yeah, the set FSP is awesome. You already have it set up proper? You already got the correct set FSP? Because you got to use the correct one for your motherboard. Oh no, I've already started to split it. No. Why is this not coming apart? Alright, good. Now, can we just nicely pull these apart or no? Is that going to be a no-go? Hey, 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 wire strippers. Oh man, that was not too bad actually. Nice. Nice. Nugget, what you doing? Who are you? What's up, baby? Hi. What you doing? He's a Southern Canadian. Bam. That will work pretty good, actually. That's not bad. That is actually not bad. Let's do this one. Like that. We can do them all at the same time again. He's got that southern hospitality. Let's see if we can do this again. All in one. Lightly hold. Lightly hold. Lightly hold. And pull! Oh, my finger! Oh my god, my finger! Oh! It's okay. It's worth the pain. Oh my god. That was actually kind of brutal. There we go. I'm trying to get somewhere. There we go. Nice. Nice. Bam! Oh yeah! There's a good cable there. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. This is... I really wish I could make it shorter. But I can't. Yeah, it'll do. I got a few more of these to do. I want lots of wire. The casing's really a lot thicker than what I thought. That's for sure. So I'm just trying to basically make nicks onto it, not even cut into it. That's what she said. And then, yeah, make it pretty, plus make it easier for soldering the larger amount. Because I'm going to put a certain tip, smaller tip, not for her pleasure, but I'll put a smaller tip onto the hot air, and then I should be able to do some decent soldering without melting. I don't want to melt the casing. I want to try to make it look pretty good and be nice and solid at the same time. Okay, it should be enough. This. Hold. Ugh, hey. I'm breaking my finger doing it, but that's okay. How's it going, honey? That's what she said. How come the box isn't pink? I'm sorry. Wait, how are you even putting boxes? Or is it even a box? Is it just showing up on my thing? What is it? It is. Oh no, it's not. It's a. Why? Oh, my thing is all screwed up. It's showing a box. It's showing a box for some reason. Piece it all through. Something like that. Oh my god, my fingers. My finger! Poor finger. What I'm doing is I'm bending it like this and just using my finger as a leverage. It's working. It's working, it's working. There we go. There's 2 wires done. Trim up that one there. I don't want that one little hair there. There we go. Apple emojis. You need to. Where's the? I can check my phone. No, I have. I was doing a bunch of stuff for appearance settings and stuff like that on my Windows to see if I can get the EVGA capture card working and a whole bunch of different things, and yeah. So I have to reset a bunch of stuff. Let's see here. There's a brown box. There's a brown box. 1.5k subscribers. Let's go. Give me one second. I want to see what you guys are actually showing here for these emojis. So it's got to be emoji of something. Okay. So show me the chat. Thank you. And it won't even show me. It won't even show me. Oh yeah, just weird emojis. It's just showing up odd. Showing up as boxes. Okay, so yep, there's another wire there, and there's a wire that we can attach to this one here. Ba bam, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. I need a sharp. This thing is amazing. I mean, look at it. I mean, it's amazing. Literally, I use it for like everything, like even pulling nails, like smaller nails out sometimes, and it's just so strong. It's such a strong little, so awesome. It just needs to be sharpened though. It's not the easiest knife to sharpen either. That's what sucks. It's definitely not the easiest. Ooh. See, we're not even cutting through anything. I'm just like can't even. We're not even at it, and then once I bend it, if I can show it. Once I bend it here, start. There we go. Splitting the casing. Well, one side didn't really go all the way, but that's okay. It should go once I do this. Should. I'm not saying it will. Hey, blam. There we go. Stripped all in one. Hoping this works fairly good compared to my original setup. Oh, my sweet Jesus. Can't cut all the way through. It's not raking on that one. There we go. And this one I didn't cut here. There we go. There we go. Come on, baby. Almost. Almost. We got it. All right. Last one done. Then we got pre-tin them. Oh my God, my finger. My poor finger. Oh. Awesome. Get out my lovely cardboard here. So we can do some soldering. Smooth those out. The size looks done. Yeah, they've been used and abused over the years, so not as bad. It's not that bad. Yeah. Oh my God, they like line up perfectly. It's like my eyeballs are just made for this kind of stuff, man. Look at that. Look at that. Got a straggler wire on this one. There we go. Clean up that straggler. Oh, it's gonna be a pain to solder those to the board, though. It will be a absolute pain. And I need to find my hot air tip. I'm not hoping I didn't put the one I want away. I think I got it around here somewhere. Just a little one. Just a little one. Been used quite a bit. It's already gotten some nice color. Okay, so we need to solder those up. And we need some of this absolute trash flux. Maybe trash, but it does work, I guess. I guess it does work, right? Right. Cool, cool. Clean up the little tip. Actually, I gotta clean up my brass. I'm gonna show you. Give me 1 second. It's my brass. A lot. Solder. Just re-put that in there. There we go. Yeah, it's nice, cleanish brass. Now I'm just gonna put a whole whack of this on here, then heat it up. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Actually, we just first time using the soldering. I've probably done more soldering than most. Let's do this. Go. Are we here? Nah, it's just a 60-watt soldering iron. It's nothing fancy by any means. I gotta clean the tip because it's not holding the solder. Focus, you fuck! It's not holding the solder. You gotta clean it, but I don't want to right now. I just want to get this all done up. I need quite a bit of solder on this. Come on. Just don't want to get the hot air going just for something this small. Why is it not focusing? Focus, you fuck! Somewhat focusing. Not really. Oh, gotta clean my tip again. Come on. Work with me, work with me. It's this crappy flux too. You get better flux. 8342 absolutely sucks. Ooh, I'm getting warm on the fingers. Didn't think it was gonna be this hot. Didn't think it was gonna be this hot on my fingers. Oh, that's right. I was gonna make a coffee, but I never made a coffee. Let's grab this, move that, move this, put this here. There we go. Like that, because that is melting my fingers. Got an idea. I got an idea. If I had a technically a better soldering iron, this would be a lot easier. But I don't. Just a little 60 watt. But I do have some hot air. There we go. That's right, all the way through. Hey, not bad. Not bad. Could definitely be worse. Oh, this tip is, I mean, this flux is so bad for contaminating your soldering iron. Like, holy moly. Like, absolutely brutal. I can't even grab enough on the tip to make it worth my trip. Oh, God. I know, I want to get one. I would like to get a stupid submission with it, too. So I'm hoping that if I can get enough wires onto it with enough transfer for maybe the amperage. So I'm thinking, I don't know why it's holding me back, where I needed high voltage for. It could have just been bad parasitics. I'm assuming it's just bad parasitics. I really hate this flux, though, man. It's actually really annoying. Looks like I need some flux there. in there. Don't need much. We do need some. That's a lot of solder. 420! We are lots of solder. We are good. We did not melt the cabling, which I wanted, which is good. Lots of solder. Yeah, buddy. Lots of solder. Have to celebrate accordion, like. Yeah. You sure do. Alright. There we go. Almost all of it all the way through. It's pretty good. I just want a lot of solder on this. Oh, that's why I really hate this flux. No, I want a little bit of solder. Give me some solder. Oh man, I need some flux that's not going to contaminate my soldering iron every 2 seconds. It makes blowing the solder so much easier. There we go. There we go. Pretty good. So, there's one side. There's the other. Lots of solder. Should be good and strong. And didn't melt the cable at all, so that's good. That's good. This cable's handling some temperature. So what I'm probably gonna do too, just to make this even better, is sand down certain spots. Actually, it shouldn't really matter because I got large pads. Should be all right. So annoying. Just stay on my tip. Oh my god. Alright, alright. And that is because of the crappy flux. Generally I can hold a absolute shit ton on my tip, but apparently I cannot right now. There we go. Try not to. I've had things set up a little bit easier, but I don't. No, I touched the flux. There we go. That's the big ball of solder I wanted. Soak in there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Light it up. I don't smoke, but light it up. Right. Sort out your water. So basically, like the first run's just to get it all the way through the wires, and then I could just add a little bit more. Technically, don't need to, but I am. I am because I can. Pump lost. What? Oh. Oh, this flux is so annoying. That should be a lot. Yes, yes. Up all the void. Silky smooth. And put some water in it. Oh, wait. Water's in the basement. But the pump's not prime? What? That doesn't make sense. Oh. Need to buy water? Why don't you just go grab water from a creek or something? You should be near one, I would assume, right? There's always a creek around small towns. Good. Pretty good. That little bit will fill up. One side. I'm just making sure lots of solder. I technically don't need this much, but I mean the. Oh, is it that much sand? I mean, going into the foot valve. Wow. Your pump should be pumping out a lot of that sand, though. Apparently not. I guess, yeah. I mean, you could just run it for a while, right? You could just run it for a while and make sure everything's cleared through. But I hear you. I hear you. That's a no good. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, no doubt you do. Come on, just hold on to my solder. Oh my god, I touched the box. I'm trying not to. I'm just trying to put balls of solder onto it so that way I can just melt it later. Actually, I'm wondering, can I just do this? Is it gonna melt enough? Probably. Oh, it is. Oh yeah, that's so much easier. You just need a lot on it anyways, so that'll work. Oh yeah, right through. That is what I'm looking for. That is right. That is good. That was like Gouda cheese there. No. Yeah, that actually worked pretty good. I have the air on like like as low as I can go, so it's not moving a whole lot of air, but temperature is nice and hot. I just don't want to melt the wires or the casing. It's the only thing I don't want to do. I want to try to make them look good. The more I can use the solder iron, technically the better. It's also a pain in the butt because this flux sucks so much. It works good, like it works really good, but it's contaminates your solder iron super quick. It's not good that way. Now this one flowed through pretty good, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the flow through on the one side there, so that's pretty good. It should be fairly easy just to move this big blob around. Add a bit more here. A bit more. Give me a little bit more. Thank you. And we'll move this big blob around. Let the flux to contaminate my soldering iron already. Oh yeah, of course it's going to contaminate. Yeah, why would it not? Oh yeah, love it. There we go. So I think that'll do just fine there. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Good enough. more than enough solder on them. One more to do. Trim this one a little bit. Try doing this again. Oh, I need to get this ready. There we go. Good enough. That way I'm not contaminating my tip. Make things easier to move around here. Oh yes. Oh yes. Go right through. Yes. Come on. Come on. There you go. Need to use too much flux. Do the other side and then you'll hit back to the other way. See, it's filling up really good, but it's not liking me right now, probably because I need to add some on this side. Try that much. Oh. Is this gonna work? Probably not. I'm gonna try it anyways. Ah, need some flux. What is you not liking here? Clean the tip, maybe? There we go. Tweezers. There we go. That's better. Yeah, but then you have to find out what kind of filter you need, like mesh filter. They work, yeah, but I mean, until the depends on the granular of your sand. It'd be quite tricky to figure out for the filters. You just starve the pump, kill the pump. Technically does work though, yeah. That one did not seep through the way I wanted though. Somewhat did, but not enough. Yeah, it's true, and it's true. Could be worse. That one has a lot. Yeah, that's the ideal way. Raising it. Depends on how much circulation's in the actual well, too. If you can do 2 feet higher. That would be more ideal. But here we go. I don't know, we got a lot of extra solder on these, but go. Lots of solder. That's fine. More the merrier. I'm hoping I can smooth it out, make it look fairly decent when I get it on the board. It doesn't really matter about looks, more or less about how strong it really is. Those are done. Those are done. And there's that crappy flux. 8342, it's so dark. Works really good, but it contaminates your soldering iron as soon as you touch it. Does not matter how cool your temperature is, too. It just contaminates it so fast. Let's get rid of some of this crap. And we gotta prep this board up still. Should be, I think, I'm pretty sure they're the length that I need. Yeah, just shorter than what I need, which is good. I mean, all in all, it should work pretty good. We got enough mass now that the amps would be a lot better. I'm hoping it works good. I want to make myself another coffee. What kind of angle am I gonna need? Oh, if I should attach them onto the board now, I should probably take off the VRM cooler. Then I gotta remove voltage sense and redo it. Voltage sense, I just removed the actual stupid one resistor, and then just added to the 2 pins potentiometer. Thinking. No, because prepping up the main board would be better for now. So start prepping that. Make myself a coffee, and we'll prep up this board here. I can't figure where I put my standoffs. I don't know where I put my standoff. I don't know where I put my standoff. This is not going to be fun, though. If you had a way I could set up my solder in hot air and preheat the board. And I got the other tip that I want right here. There's the other tip. It's cool enough now. Yep. Move this. That one on there. Hey, get on there. Yeah, I'm all soldered up. Bit of a pain, but I just use hot air and just to help out the weaker soldering iron. And it turned out all right. Still got some flux on that one, but it turned out all right. Lots of solder on there, so that's gonna help. And then putting them on the board is gonna be annoying. And then they're all the same length, the exact same length, which is needed. Yeah, tin, just pre-tinning. Yeah, it's kind of why it's nice living in town, right? I've always lived in the country, and then when I started living in town, they're like, "Yeah, you can still flush the toilet. You can still have a shower." It's like, what? Yeah, we still got water. What? That's new to me. I never knew that. I'm making a little coffee. Yeah. Yeah, it still runs cold, but you can still have a shower. It's nice. And you can flush the toilet. Like, what? That was like the most shocking thing to me. Coffee, 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 coffee. I'm making a coffee. Give me a minute. And like, I'm gonna get rid of these blobs of solder, and then open this up, clean it up, and then take a look where I can, where it is possible to remove the masking. Yeah, true. I hear you there. Probably not cheap. Well, I mean, in a way it's cheap, but it's not cheap at the same time, depending on how much water you're actually using. Yeah, but you're paying for the electricity. Those water pumps use a lot of power, so you'd have to watch how much you're actually using, because the electricity will go up. Since you're out of town, electricity is not cheap either. Some hot glue there. Clean that up. Yep, I hear you there. That's why I always have airflow going in whatever places I have, because I like my big inline duct fans to put in a window. It moves a lot of air. I like to do that. Coffee, 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 coffee. Coffee, coffee. Generators? Whew. Diesel or propane? Better not say gas. Those are terrible. Propane? Nice. That's the way to do it. Propane's very efficient too. Yep, auto start, yep. Better have auto start. So this is going to be an absolute pain to do. Like an actual pain to do. So I'm thinking it's just cutting some strips. I don't know. This could be a pain. So I'm generally using my mic stand to hold my hot air just to blow some warm air so I can do this. But I don't have that. wondering, can I just angle it? Maybe it'll work? Probably not. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a pain in the butt. Yeah. Yeah, the water pumps use a lot of hydro. They're usually 2,000 watts, generally around 2,000 watts for your pump. That's only kick on though. When it starts actually flowing the water, it's not as much, but they could be pretty high wattage. Some of them are 3,000 watt. No, not if you're angling the air. If you're just blasting hot air, not paying attention to anything where the airflow is, you're just being stupid. So, no, no, I'm not worried about the components. I am worried about trying to figure out how I can get this to sit where I want to make this easier. There's a lot of solder I have to remove to get access to this power plane. Thinking. Plus, I have the air on very low heat. Like, well, not really low heat, but it's not moving a whole lot of air, so it's not like it's crazy hot. Yeah, yeah, they will be powerful pumps. So let's warm up this section first. Yeah, sounds about right. Three phase. So let's move the air up and get this board preheated. There we go. Now I don't want to put my hand near it. I'm wondering, can I soak any of it up? Oh, I can. Okay, it will work. It does work. It works. Hold. Hold. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is cut a bunch of these strips. Like I normally do. Okay, Potter, just get in the holder and stay in the holder. God damn it. I'm gonna cut myself a bunch of these strips here. Get some flux on them. That's round enough. Should be able to hit it with there we go. Uh, and it ain't preheated enough. Of course not. Actually, I wonder. When we get this set up. Let's do low. Low. There we go. Nice and low. I set this up so that way, maybe, just maybe, we can grab some of this solder. Yes. It actually worked pretty good. Hey, how's it going there, Vep? No hablas, no hablas. No comprende. Oh, come on. It's already cooled down. So those are well cleaned up. Better than anticipated. Paint this area. That's how your wick should look after you're done. Completely saturated. Basically a solder wire now. Okay. That actually wasn't too bad. Didn't have to preheat the board as much as I thought, which is good. Now we need to clean up this mess. Bump there I want to get rid of. There we go. It's not pulling on that. And we will. Oops. Yeah. Yeah. So now I need to work on the power plane. Why I desoldered these right here across. So I can go from this line, which I show better this way. So this line here, I can go and sand this whole section away to that line. So I'm going to sand that away. Coffee, 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 coffee. Oh. It's not racist at all. We talk about racist would be slandering and whatnot. So what I need to do is sand those away. If I can find a marker. Buddy, there's too much to teach in school anyways. Learn about another country is not really needed, to be honest, in my opinion. We do too much for other countries anyways, so what's the point of teaching them? You'll learn about it later on in life anyways. I mean, if you want to. Oh, that was close. So this power plane's different than that power plane. That's ground, so I gotta make sure. Okay, I gotta double check this. Sanity check. I need a sanity check. Sanity check. Alright, should be power. Yes. Should be power. Yes. This will be ground. Yes. So, sanity check. Do not go past here. Do not go past here. Actually, if I can just sand away here. Through this whole area. Yep. Yep. Okay, so cannot go past this area. There's no other power plane that I can see. And I need enough. I mean, could I just solder to that? I mean, I don't. I want to do this. I mean, that's going to be a pain in the ass to do. Oh, but yeah. Yeah, say it. Yep. Yeah, exactly. That's why if ever a black person or somebody ever says anything to me that, are you racist? Are you racist just for fucking asking me that I'm racist? Fiberglass pen thingos? Huh? This is gonna be a pain to solder on. So I need 3 of these. And I can't go past a certain location. So I think 3. Come on, stay there. Stay there for my sanity here. So I'll line them up. Roughly where they're gonna go. Man, that is gonna be a pain to. I mean, it's not the worst. And I can just mask off wherever I don't want. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. No. No. The conductive paint marker is more for doing, like, fixing certain traces. Yeah, be careful for using it, because you don't know the conductiveness of it. For how thin it is and that, too. I mean, there's so much that goes involved. That's why I say just use pencil. Trial and error on the pencil. It's hard to go too far. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. The pencil mod is more like it's not even a wire. It's just barely making conductive. You can't use it for a trace. It just helps resistance. When you're using that conductive paint marker, you can literally make a trace with it. As in it's a short. As in it's a short. No good. I mean, there are some I believe you can do. Let's see. Watch, clock, cleaning, pen with fiberglass brush. Why would I need that? What's that for? What would I need it for? There are some things you can use. You can use it to scrape the solder mask away? Nah, that would wear out too quick, I think. Fiberglass pen? Yeah, it would wear out too quick. Would it not? I'm pretty sure it would. Oh, do I have my light charged enough? I don't know. Okay, so I want this at least. Oops. Yes. Okay, so I'll strip away this. For starters. Okay. This side can be a bit of a pain, but glad puppy dog's doing good. I'm glad Counter Rod's doing good. There we go. Pretty easy. Doesn't have to be too fancy. No one's gonna mess with a rod with an eye patch. Now, I want to clean that up a little more. So I'm going to grab this piece of a razor blade that I have. Clean this up just a little bit more. Okay, back to this. We'll do final sweep. And there we go. Just gotta make sure it's nice and clean. And then I want to buff a little bit around here. Well cleaned up. Well cleaned up, and then buffed up the area where I'm going to be adding on some masking. That way any overflow, whatnot, I still want it to go into anywhere else. Okay, so hoping my light is set up for this. This masking ready. You see what I'm doing? Okay, good. It'll be fairly thick, so it's going to take a while to here. Not like I have to do this, it's just for safeguarding, just in case. There we go. Alright, so that'll do. That'll do, donkey, that'll do. It's gonna be a while. No alien guns. Damn. Is there? About what? What could they possibly be fighting over? Yeah, what do you thought about Willis? What do you mean no? Is it a yes or is it a no? Oh, so what did Iran do to make it so Trump is closing the waterway? Do you know anything about that, Vep? Oh, it is what it is. I mean, like, what's going on with that? Like, I thought they were doing a peace treaty type agreement, and then all of a sudden, Monday closed the waterway. That should be pretty strong. Nope, still not cured. So I'm gonna have to set this off with the light and let that cure up for a while. Here we go. Got that set off now. Goats. 2 minutes back. Wow, man. Wow. Wow. Okay, now while that's doing that, we'll work on this. So GTX 770 is curing up. It's gonna take a while for the black UV to cure. Yeah, if it hits an ad, it could push you back. Could. Okay, so. Heal this. Yeah. So I do need to set that back up. Or do I? I need some emus. Yeah. I don't know if I should attach these onto here now or what. No, you wouldn't. Nah. Nah. That won't happen. So what? Let's see. I'm thinking. I was gonna ask you about if you have it done or not. Have fun. Also, should I add on a couple more caps to this board? It's another great question. Should I? Should I or shouldn't I? That's an easy question. Well, do you now? Do you now? I'm thinking. Kind of want to test load on this, to be honest, right now. So what I'll do is add this back up. Let's remove this. Plunk these together. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Come on. Line that one up. There we go. Check my resistance on that. See what we're at. What are we at? What do we eat? .8. 0.7. Well, that is a little, it's a little high. Well, low, but that makes high voltage. That makes fairly high voltage. We're gonna shoot that. There it is. That makes fairly high voltage. So what we're gonna do, should hit there, your voltage sense there. Now turn this one up to about 1 ohm. Should be 1.25 volts ish, plus or minus because it's so finicky. Nugget. We'll test it now. We're at. What you doing, Nugget baby? What's up? What can I do you for? Hi, baby. What you doing? You're screaming. What do you want? There we go. Do that. Just a quick test. We don't need much. Plug that into that. Nugget baby, what's up? Why are you in cycle mood? Psycho kitty. Yeah. Ooh, psycho. Psycho. Hey, no. Go. There we go. Check the ohms. Okay. We shouldn't have any negativity. Good. Just a quick turn on here. Show you the voltage. There we go. Oh, 1.34. Told you, plus or minus. And now I'll have to turn it off because. So here, I'll show you what I mean by if we don't have a cooler on this. Like you can already feel the back core's warm. The resistance will start going up, and then it turns into a resistor. So here we go. 1.35, 3.55. Let's see how we're going up. Went all the way up 3.54 because we're already up at the voltage. It's not like it's getting super hot, but it is getting warm. We don't want that. Yeah, because it turns into a resistor. That's why. And I thought of this before I even put it together. I thought of this before. I was like, man, no, because if this core gets warm, it can cause issues. And or if this core just somehow like does a huge short, it can transfer that to the next board. Like it can just automatically just boom, it gets extreme amount of extra voltage. No good. I mean, that would be no good. Oh no, what did I do with my other screw? There's one. I have any over here that I can use? If I do. That'll do, right? That'll do. Don't be there, it'll do. Nah, get baby. What do you want? Good, psycho. Hi, psycho. Yeah, I was thinking. I was making sure. I was thinking of possibilities. And yep, that was good thinking. So what we need to do, flip this up. Got this screw, put it through. And we just need a few threads in it, like that. And then we grab this side, like so. That doesn't have to be crazy, because again, it's not like it's being used, and there's no frequency, and the frequency is what will cause it to be bad. Come on now. Get in there. Come on. Come on, baby. Guess we need the screwdriver. We need the screwdriver. Stay or not. Okay. Come on. This one's such a pain. There we go. We got it. Like so. I guess I should turn the light back on. Oh, and then flip that over. We need to plug that in. It does work. This is the AIO that I made the video on. Filled it up. Works fantastic. Fantastic. Now, do I want to solder some wires to it and melt some stuff? I don't know. Should we? Should we? I think we should. Yep. Yeah, this is for... Yeah, this is the 1070, right? So this is the 1070, and this is the AIO for it. It's just not cool in the memory, because I took off the inductors, so there's no power getting to the memory at all. So it's even less the core actually warms up with the extra voltage. I was thinking, man. I'm a thinker. I'm a thinker. I'm a stinker. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, man, I'm a fucking genius. Let's grab this. Let's hook a wire up to it. And I do have a resistor here that we could blow up pretty easily. I'm trying to think of some things we can melt. Do I solder these big boy wires up to it and then yeah, maybe I should do that. Now I'm thinking. I'm about to be a space cowboy. Toke her up, man. Toke her up. He's a joker. He's a smoker. So once I add this, I have to let it cool down too. Maggie's in psycho mood. She's a psycho kitty. I have to let it cool down too when I do this. So this should be fun. And I should turn on the light. I don't know why I have not turned on the light yet. The cocoa. The cocoa? Yeah, the OCP. I think it looks alright. I got a bunch of other stuff I gotta do too, but... Okay, I can only hold on to that for so long. So much heat transfer through all this wire. Nugget, why are you jumping up? Nugget, that is a bad choice to be doing. Why? Yeah. I did it a while ago. I just don't promote stuff. I'm bad at it. So what I need... More! More! Melt into there, yes. Solid. Nugget. Yeah, I love you. You're so cute. Oh my god. The cutie pies. Why are you in cycle mood though? Hmm? Why? Why now? What time is it? Is it noon? Yeah, it's almost noon, that's why. Don't yell at me. Solid. Let me just turn on this light. There we go. We got some wires. Yep. Overclock your face. Yep. That is it. Plus, I got a couple T-shirts made up, or is it just one? I don't know. I think I got a couple. I'm trying to. I don't know. That's why if you guys want to make some like graphics designs for T-shirts that I could do, let me know. Just put it in the Discord channel. I'll see what I could do. Make sure we got still short. Seems awfully low. It is very hot still. Bad contact. There we go. Yeah, that's all right. It's because there's a core there. Like when you're doing resistance testing, so ground to ground, be very low ohms, like fairly off the bat. I said fairly off the bat, but bad contact. See 0.4 right off the bat, and then we go to power plane. Ooh, 0.4 off the bat. I don't think I'm shorted. Let's try over here. Nope, we're good. And here. Nope, we're good. Something else really dry. Right here. It's 0.5, which is good. Ground. 0.1, yeah. No, we're good. 0.6, yeah. It's just because it's still hot. Yeah, yeah. Definitely, put it in a Discord channel. Make teas for like the team if you want. It's not just for channel and all that, right? It's up to you. Water flowing through the pump, good. Voltage. Voltage through a wire here. Bam. 1.37. Because we're still warm, it's still a little high, but 1.3 volts, not an issue. I do want to. I'm not sure what I want to melt. Because I got these wires here, which are fairly thick. They're fairly thick. Oh, I got some low gauge wire. Hold on. Hold on. I'm cooking something up. Cooking something up. We got some low gauge wire. really just use my thumbnail to get rid of the casing on this. It's fairly thin. Spin it up, and I'll zoom in. I'll zoom in so you can see what I'm doing. Alright, well, I think we might have to solder that on. Ah, we're soldered on. Need my snips. I'll snip this off. So this is the power. So this is power plane through power plane. It should just melt it. It shouldn't trip the PSU, but it could. And I'll just make sure we got that set up. In theory, it should work. We'll find out. All right. Anyway. What was that? Not melting. That should have melted fairly quick. How's that not melting? Here I'm just getting just slightly warm. Definitely warm. She's definitely warm. Why is that not melting? Got some foam here. Do I need to put... I shouldn't need to put it to a ground source. Or do I? No, because that just trip. It's not even like it's getting hot. No, because it should. There I'm like barely getting warm. I mean, it's warming up. There's no cooler on it at all, so. Should I put a coil on this? It's not even... I mean, technically it should I mean, what do I need to do? Should I put, hmm, I'm thinking. I'm thinking. It's technically, yeah, they're just put together, right? So, I mean, it's not like, but it should, no, I mean, I guess I should have to put this to a ground source. Like off the board, I mean. I'm thinking. Oh yeah. I'm thinking. Oh, and the 1070 or the 770 should be cured up. Let's check it and see if it is. Should be. And it's still soft. My black sucks. Yeah, good luck, man. Okay, so what we're going to do, remove this, remove this, cute, and this. Freaking hot. Come on. Man, get some hot air on this thicker wire. Like a lot of heat. Yeah, it's soldered on, it's just not thick enough where I want it. Come on, there you go. There we go. Oh, what's hot? No, not better. That better. We got a resistor here. And where's my tweezers at? That's it. Solder the low ohms resistor. Fairly large one too. Come on. Nope. Now we got a resistor. Now, do I grab another wire and put that to a ground? We could try that. Technically, couldn't I just do this? Find out. I just want to check the voltage too to see if there's a drop while I'm doing that. Let's see. Okay, there's that. 3, 4, 5. And ground. Oh, ground. 3, 4, 7. Ah, there goes the resistor. Phew! Smoky. Guess that didn't take much. It didn't even drop the voltage. It didn't even drop the voltage. Phew. God dang. I didn't realize how bad that resistor would stink. I thought that would be better. She burnt. She went kaput. No longer a resistor. Hell, I don't know why I'm holding it like that. That was just stupid. Let's do this. Bye-bye. Oh, it's like, bye-bye. That's because it broke in half. Really destroyed it. Come on. I'm soldered it. Come on. Yeah, so I should be able to put wire to ground. I need a good ground spot, though. Oh, God. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, nearly. Became very brittle. It broke in half. That's just a low ohms resistor. And the voltage didn't drop at all, which is good. Like, it's very, very good that it didn't drop. So, I'm thinking. So if I put a strong wire to ground, and then connect the wire, it should just melt the wire. This technically isn't even a good ground spot that I'm doing. There's a good coating of something on there. What can I do to change that? Get her done, Squeeze. Get her done. Wow, it seriously does not want solder to stick to that. There we go. Alright. So, in a second, show what we got going on. So, yeah. Ground wire hooked up. Not bad. Pretty good, actually. Can't complain. And then what we're going to do. Let's see. Oh, yeah, where's that wire at? Right there. So here's the wire we had before. Start it up here quick. Try not to touch the solder. There is my tweezers. I lost them. Cool. Alright. Alright. Around. Thank you. Should be pretty quick too. It's such a thin wire. So it's 28 gauge wire. 30. I think it's 28. Pretty sure it's 28 gauge wire. Pretty sure. I'm just gonna set this down here, just in case. And I also want to check the voltage while I'm doing this. If anyone's here, I'm gonna melt this now. Voltage should be 1.36-ish. Should be fairly quick here. Yeah, see that? So it's on. Ready? I'm turning it on and off quickly. Oh, it broke already. Literally took a split second. And it's already broken the wire. And it's probably hardened. Yeah, it's hardened a bit. The voltage didn't even drop at all. I couldn't even read the voltage. It was so fast. I just don't want to melt this. I don't want to melt my main wire. This one won't melt. It's three 14 gauge wires together. So it won't melt. That's not a worry. I'm out. Break off. Thank you. What about solder wick? It's fairly thin. Yeah, let's do solder wick. I think solder wick will. Yeah, it smoked all right. It smoked pretty good. I'm gonna use solder wick. Shouldn't handle the amperage at all. It's only 1.3 volts. Remember that. It's only 1.3 volts. It's all amperage that we gotta worry about on this. Which isn't... Like, you can literally melt screws. If I had thick enough wire hooked up to this plane, literally melt screws. There we go. Set that to there. Oh, wrong one. Oops. Go. There we go. Good. I just really wish I could test the voltage drop on this too. It shouldn't drop much. It should be fairly constant voltage. If all said and done is right. That's that. That's good. That's good. Alright. This set up a bit better. We can see. There you go. Alright, so solder ring here. Now, yeah, and that's the thing. I wish I had like actual like copper. I mean, these technically, if I solder these together, but also they're thin strands. I'm not sure if they'll be able to handle the amperage. The amperage through this is wild. Like we're talking, what, maybe hundreds of amps at 1.3 volts. So, do you want close up or do you want to see the voltage drop too? So I can move this over like this, and we can see the voltage. And see if we can even pick up a reading from the voltage before this goes. You ready? Yeah, so there you go. Sorry, it's not very clean. I got a bunch of isopropyl on it. I gotta clean it off nicely. So, alright, so this should do it. And then 3, 2, 1. I mean, that didn't take much, and I literally couldn't even get a reading. Couldn't even get a reading! Or did we? Did we get a reading? I wasn't paying attention that well. Oh yeah, they completely fried this up. Um, no, this wick, it's only 2.5 millimeter. It's nothing great. I mean, look at it. It's our look at it. Look at it already turn colors. Yeah, 1.34. Yeah, it didn't drop. Oh, it was basically instant. Basically instant, like melted it. Yeah, I'll resolder it. I'll do a really good solder spot. Just give me a second here. I'll do a really good solder joint. See if we can melt. We should be able to just burn this wick up because it's very, very thin wire. That's why I don't want to hook these up to like a screw or something because these could go, and I don't want to cause damage to the PCB. That's a pretty thick solder joint. Alright, so here we go. We got it again. I got it set up fairly good for you so you can see that. Alright. So it's a pretty good thick solder joint there. So it should hold a bit better this time. Should. I'm not saying it will. I'm saying it should. And we gotta grab this because I do want to see if we can maybe last long enough to where we can watch the amp or the voltage drop if there's any. Yeah, it's only 2.5 millimeter and it's very, very thin wire, so it can't handle the amperage. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Nah. Like I wasn't paying attention again. I was watching it, so I don't want this to flip somewhere and then this touch something on the board. That would be good. It's so fast. It's literally so fast. It's literally melting the solder. So like if I can find a way to make contacts, I don't have anything technically that would work for contact because they just do the same thing, burn up. They would just burn up. But yeah, it's literally frying it. It's frying the wire. It's so instant that it's kind of annoying. If I had some solid copper wire, that'd be awesome. Yeah, even better of a solder joint this time, maybe. I don't know. I'm watching. I'm watching. Watch the somebody. Stop paying attention to the wire. Somebody to pay attention to the voltage. 3, 2, 1. 1.3. Yeah, see right through it. 1.335. Drop 10 millivolts on that. Not even. Wait, did something touch the... Did something touch this? It doesn't seem like it's melted. Or is it like that? That might have been like that. It can't even handle it at all, though. And I'm not sure what I could use that's gonna... handle the amperage better. But also, how many amps can an 18 og wire handle? Can somebody search that up for me? How many amps a 18 og wire can handle? It's pretty good. This thinner 18 og is pretty thick. Like thick strand. It's not super thin. This other wire I got's way too thin. The 30 gauge or 28 gauge is just not. You can't handle anything. $14 to $18 amps. At how many volts though? At how many volts? Is that at 110? I'm guessing that's at 110. No, it can't be at 110. How many volts would that be? I mean, maybe I could technically just solder the big wire over, and then we can melt the 18 og. Hmm. Yeah, that solder wick didn't stand a chance. Because I also need to make sure we have a good contact on ground somewhere, so I could take away some of the masking here, which this is the ground plane. Solder something to that. I just don't want to. It does not take much though. I got nothing. I got screws in that, but I mean, I already know this wire won't be able to handle a screw or even the thin nails that I have. This one can. This one can. Maybe I'll desolder that, put that over there. Yes. Yes? Yes. Nothing around that plane, so it could work. It's technically not even a great plane to be doing, but it works. I need my tweezers. Where did I put them? I really do not want to grab that. I don't have tweezers. Well, screw it. Risk it for the biscuit. It's not a lot of overkill. Oh yeah. Okay, so she's getting toasty. We do have these though. Alright, so that's in pretty solid. Now we got some beefy wires we can melt some beefier stuff with. Now, I don't know if I want to use this piece of foam. Because what I can do now is with this thing. Melted meat, thank you. Oh, guess that's in there. Cool. What we're gonna do is grab a small nail, very thin nail. Fairly thin. Yeah, fairly thin one, because then we can test the actual voltage drop. And where are my tweezers? Using it for that thing. Where did I put it? Oh, right here. Okay. A lot of solder on that. Pretty good. Actually, pretty good. Definitely solid. Almost got the whole head of the nail on there, so it should be good. So what we're going to do, we're just going to touch this end to this end, basically, like this. Just to see if there's voltage drop, because then we can just turn it on like this. Like that. This wire like this. That. And then I should solder something on that I can make contact. I got a bunch of PSUs I want to blow up. They're just junk you can't use. You can't use. They're too sketchy. Too sketchy. So I'll be doing that. I'll be touching this nail to this other contact. So power to ground. Then we'll test the voltage drop, if there is any, that way. So we'll do that. So 1.34. Because the pump's cooling down the core too, because of a lot of change in that. Okay. It's gonna make a lot more sparks than I thought. It's gonna make a lot more sparks than I thought. Now I'm getting voltage drop. It's just because the core's cooling down. We're eating away at the nail though. We've already lost the tip of the nail. But we are making a lot more sparks than I thought. Let me grab some cardboard. Some cardboard here. Oop, Only thing is we can't watch voltage drop doing it this way. But we can have some fun. So let's have some fun. Right. Let's destroy this nail. See the nail though? See it's glowing now? Yeah, we're melting the solder because the nail's so hot. That's why I put cardboard there. She hot. She toasty. Put some water. Yeah. Still going. And like there's like no voltage drop. Now everything's cooled down enough. Variable resistors are so we gotta pay attention to the variable resistors because we are voltage sense modded. Yeah, fire hazards. Let's melt a nail. Yep, we blued it up. Head of the nail's gone. And then we started working away more onto it, but then it heated up so much the solder melted, and then what I should do is wrap the nail. So I should wrap the nail with thick wire, or just have some thick wire, and then hold the nail and or screw together, and it will literally just. If you can hold it there, it's being able to hold it in place. Yeah, doesn't take much. Oh yeah? Yeah, car painting's not an easy thing to do. Have a good one there, Duncan. Still want to check for voltage drop. So, what we do, set this up maybe in a way. Let's see. I'm gonna hold here for a sec, see what we're at. Everything's cooling down more, so resistance is changing. It's lowering our. And once things warm up, once I let it sit for a bit, voltage will slightly increase. Not much. See? Slightly increase. That's fine. That's what we want to see, the slight increase before we hold these 2 points together. So 1.29 roughly we're at right now. Yeah, 1.29. Of course I can't reach. What? Not making good contact? No, I'm making good contact. Why are we not? Yeah, that's hot. So yeah, it doesn't even feel it. So it doesn't even feel it. Okay. So a small nail it doesn't even feel. Doesn't even feel a small nail. Let's do this right in the center. So I want to make a no. Toasty. Want to get a couple of recordings too, so I make a couple small shorts. I would like to keep continuing setting up the 2 cards, but I have to cure that UV. I should have used green. Yeah, it's a lot of power. It doesn't even feel it though for melting the screw. Literally doesn't even feel it. or melting a nail. Doesn't even phase it. This nail's now the nail's now hardened, but it'll snap pretty easily. We're not. No, still got bendy. Still bendy. I thought it would have hardened because it's turned red multiple times now. Gotta desolder that though, and then I got the light UV back on the the GPU to cure it. So it should be good. Doesn't even feel it. Good. Okay, so I'll check out that video. Let's see. Oh yeah, got a bunch of nice. Let's see. Let's go videos. Should be around here. Right in the center. All right. This actually video turned out all right. All right, now I'll remove this and get this situated. Doesn't even feel that, which is good. Remove these now, because we don't need them. So much solder. So much solder to... So much thermal mass. Let's go. Go. This one. And this wasn't even a good ground plane, technically. Screwhole is not the greatest ground plane. Oh. I'll leave the solder. Leave the solder there. And got this set up at... Yeah, I'm gonna put the volts down to 1.2 volts just for startup. Should be enough. Voltage, show. Because the voltage is higher now, because it'll cool down. Once things start cooling down, voltage will start going down. Then things will warm up. How this? I'm reviving a dead GPU. So this GPU, the core is done for. This is just stupid. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, yeah. Don't get me wrong. This GTX 1070, the core is done. The VRM is good. I can't turn it into So here's like the exact same one. So I tried to make an E-power, so just the VRM. So I tried to make a VRM out of it. Can't do it. As soon as you get rid of PCIe lane and a lot of signals that go to the controller here, it turns off. It doesn't work. So I'm using the GPU to power another dead GPU that the core and all that's fine. I've already had it set up. It's just I'm redoing it to make it better. Hopefully make it better. So 1.3 volts, and I just melted a bunch of nail. Like I just melted some solder wick, some wires, and a nail with the VRM to show. I can show it again technically if you want to see, but I'll have to resolder it all back up. I'm gonna dial the voltage down. So we're at 1.318, and then I do this. We can lower it. Lower it down. 1.25, I think will be. Right. Yeah, 1. Now let's just put it right down to 1.2. That's good enough. I have a short. There's a short showing it working with a benchmark. Oh, and the short. Here I can show right now. Actually, my bad. Just give me 1 sec. I'll show you here in a second. The melting the nail. There's a lot of power that goes through a VRM, even though it's low voltage. There's a lot of amperage. So we'll get this set up, and I'll show you. My bad. I could just do this. Let's do this property. Nope, not that one. Like that. Okay, why will not? Do I have to open it up in something different? Maybe. 1 sec. I gotta open it up with something else because it won't show. Open with movie and TV. No, I had that. To open it with media player, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there we go. All right. There we go. There we go. Can we make this bigger? There you go. Now you can see. So here we go. I'm gonna make a short out of it. I didn't really care to make very long. Wait, what? Why is it not? Oh, there we go. You can see that, right? Yeah, okay. I have to. Here it is. So I've already melted the nail a few times. So it takes a bit for it to get contact because there's a lot of carbon buildup onto it. It will melt here in a second. But this is the VRM on a GPU. A lot of power goes through it. I can literally melt it right through if I wanted. It's melting the solder off of it. I don't have the best setup for showing it, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, hit by an ad. Oh no. Hang on a sec. It's a lot of amperage going through the VRM for, yeah, a lot of amperage. Nice. I'm glad you got it fixed, man. Yeah, see what's causing this to. Uh, 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 uh. There we go. Here it is again. So this is melting the nail. And it's only at 1.3 volts. I could you could probably do way less voltage, to be honest. It's just so much amps. Yeah, no doubt you do, man. Glad you got it fixed. I could have melted right through that nail if I wanted. It's desoldering it. They just don't have to set up. Didn't have it set up great. Last time I never used Teflon tape. Huh? Should have used. Well, did he use Teflon putty? Or no, Teflon putty. The seal goop, the nasty shit. Yeah, pipe dope. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. No pipe dope. So yeah, now we should be at 1.2 volts. Well, once things stable off, we should be. Everything's much cooler now. Once things warm up, the voltage will slightly increase. The resistance. 1.179 volts. So yeah, it'll go up a bit. That's enough to start it. I wish I could show it working on stream once I have it all set up. I'll make a video though. Definitely put it on Discord for anyone who wants to see it too. So we're done with this. We'll get it ready now to solder together. Nice. Okay. Yeah. That stuff away. Get her done. Get her done. Yeah, I'll leave that there for now. There we go. Now the black crap should be fairly hard now. Oh yeah. More like it. Still a little soft in spots, but it'll do. It'll do, donkey. So we got now this. We gotta prep this up. We gotta prep this with some solder. So what we'll do is we have liftoff. We will zoom in. We'll solder these up here. We'll get some hot air into here. It's on very low though, so nothing crazy. And we're gonna need a little bit of this crappy flux, because it does help. That's a little bit, but okay. We'll use a lot. There we go. We don't need much. Alright. Now that prepped up. Let's set these wires in. Like this onto these pads. They better at least find it handy. Yup. Where's Honey? I was hoping she would join in. Yeah, he's very handy. Yeah. Is she? Well, that was her time to shine. I'm just gonna use hot air because it's not gonna blow anywhere. That's gonna be bad. It's on very low too, so. And get. You see what? What? See what? What did I miss there, duck? Okay, should have it preheated enough. For this. Damn, that's actually not bad. That was actually pretty good. Oh, nope, not good. We need a lot more heat. Okay, so we're gonna have to crank up the temp here. Only good solder joint was on the front. So I'm gonna remelt this off. A little bit of flux on here. Trying not to melt my wires. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Dropping down in good. I got the wires a bit on that. That's okay. To remove this bit of solder. There we go. This. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come here. There we go. Just the time passed and we all just had a moment together. Little bit of flux on that. Those wires I don't want to hold. Oop. Got a couple stragglers there. That's not bad though. Now that should be good. It's not bad. Pretty good. Solid. Got a little bit of a bubble there, but the whole thing's in there, so that's good enough. There we go. And it's still a little flexy, which I want. But I did hit the wires a bit with the hot air there. Whoopsies. They still look okay. There's one. That's one. We got a little bit of flux on that already, which is good. Hot air here. Heating this up. Have a good one there, Dab. Ooh, getting warm. Warm on the fingers. Oh, no. Need a couple of points of contact so I can get hot air and this at the same time. A couple points there. It's good. And then taking a dab nap. Yeah, one of those. Oh, flip this. Difficult to do the one side here. Oh, she's still hot. There's the other one on. Solid. Ooh. I was making good contact, but I want better. That's better. Still doesn't look that pretty, but yeah, maybe. Yeah, she's solid. Yeah, she's solid. Alright, next. This way again. Work is done. Let's go. Ah. I'm gonna straighten that up a bit. Ugh, the flux has destroyed my solder tip again. Damn it! Touched my wire again. This one just does not want to cooperate. There we go. There we go. Do that. Get some heat. Some more solder here. Finally got it tagged down. That was a pain. That was really nice. That was really, really nice. Turn this around while it's still hot. That was a good flow. A really good flow. Very happy on that. Just trying to keep some heat onto it while I do this. Clean the tip. Should be good. That's one side done. Oh my god. That's one side. One side done. Let's go. My bad, I'm not keeping up with the chat, guys. This is a pain in the butt to do. I'm here, though. I'm glad, yeah, sober. Yep. That's what I am, too. I'm 100% sober. Don't do any drugs or drink. Definitely not an easy thing to do. Well, getting off of it. Whatever you're on. Just need to find a way I can hold this up. I was gonna say coffee cup, but it's too high. Looks like I gotta do the middle one first. Just because. Something like that. You can't really see what I'm trying to do. need to do as well is clean this up a bit more. Need something to hold that up. Might it be too tall too? Probably. But it can work. It can work. Oh. My bad. Alright, I need to think of a different way to do this. Fuck. Just wanted to tag that. Do more. Okay, so that's tagged up. Nope. Now should flip this around. Maybe not. Maybe this one wasn't tagged up enough. But it is doable, so do look this up. Ah, give me some solder. Oh no. I need better flux. I was really hoping this stuff was good too. Absolute fucking trash. I need to figure out how I'm gonna do that. Probably do it from the other side. Annoying, but I'll give you the better way to do it. Fuck me. Ah, fuck me, man. I need to do it upside down. It's fucking a pain. Of course that section didn't solder on. Oh my god. Let's see. Alright. Might be able to do something like this. Oh, just do it. How's it going, Himbo? Sorry, busy doing not an easy solder job for what I have. Okay, and then we're gonna do this side. Hopefully, it isn't too bad to do. Yeah, I'm sorry. Right now, the GPUs are stacked up. I don't have fancy dual camera setups and stuff like that to show you. Alright, last one, I think we should be good. I just want to make sure the solder joints are extremely strong. And with the 60-watt iron and doing a hot air, nothing to hold this setup away. It's kind of annoying, but we're getting her done. We are getting it done. Yeah, basically close. Close, man. Like, fucking close. Close to laying on the table here. Fucking done, I think. Ah, well, that one spot could get a little bit more. Hold on. A little bit better. It could be better there. So we'll make it a little bit better. Now you really can't see nothing. Pretty good. Alright, so she's solid. They're solid. That one does not look very pretty though. But they are solid. That's all that matters. Takes a hang off the GPUs. Getting that way. So. Oh my god. The wires are so stiff by the. Yeah. Basically. Tag that one little straggler wire. Which does not want to tag, but maybe it did. Nice. It may not be the prettiest, but with a 60-watt iron, trying to solder that, I used hot air to help out. I was trying my best not to melt the cables, which you can't even really see. There we go. Just because of shadowing, it's... Oh yeah, I can put a lot of pressure on that. It ain't going nowhere. No, those cables don't make you look bad. Yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, I guess we can zoom out now. Blam! There we go. We are back hooked up together. I'm gonna check for any kind of shorts that are a possibility. I don't think there is, but just in case a splash of solder somehow got somewhere without me noticing, be good to check. Okay, this side. Power. Good. 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 Power. Good. Memory. 2 looks good. 9, good. Gear on this side. Good. I'm going Insta. .1, and then this side should be like 0.5-ish. 0.5-ish. Yep. 4 then goes down. 'Tis a stupid core. But yeah, there we go. No shorts, so we are good. I wish I could show it working, but again, you got that Discord channel, and I'll make a video of it, of course. Well, I guess capture card. I can't figure out what's wrong with it. I don't have the money to get another capture card, so yeah, that's nice and strong. I should. Yeah, there's nothing I can only really test it when it's in the system to see what kind of how bad it is. The wires are basically the exact same length, which is really good. They still have some flex. I got it so I can set it up in dual socket again instead of it being really close. Because that was just a pain. I mean, holy crap, was that ever a pain to get the wire blocks on? Oh my god. And even to solder that with these tiny little wires. Oh my god. And it sucked. It actually sucked. Hidden, I don't know if you were here when I melted the nail with the VRM to show how much amperage goes through the VRM. Not sure if anyone wants to see that or whatnot. 1,504 subscribers. What? How did I get so many 5 subscribers today? Off of what? Must have been a video. Was it my short? Oh wow, my short's starting to get more traction. No subscribers for though. Which? Where am I getting subscribers? It's not this. Not my live stream. Nice. Over 1,500. Oh, let's go. And my short, like had like no views for a while, and all of a sudden it's taken off. That's good. That was showing it working. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, this is the stupidest way to ever do this. I tried to make a VRM out of a dead 1070, but it doesn't work. I've tried multiple different ways to get it working, and I can't get it to the switching frequency to work. So the controller, and I even used the controller off of this board and flipped it over, same thing. So I don't know what it could have been. I tried. I mean, a lot of hours trying to get it working. Couldn't. Nice. Oh, thank you for doing that. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, I do a lot of overclocking, a lot of dumb stuff too. I don't know if I'm not sure if you were here when I melted the. Open with. I melted some wires, some solder wick, and then a nail. So dumb why it doesn't wanna. Why does it do this? Like, why? Why does it actually do this? Had it working, and all of a sudden it doesn't work again for the showing it. Yeah, he does some pretty cool repairs. I do a lot of repairs too, but not to his extent. His extent, he does some wild repairs. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully he stops by sometime. I'm not sure if he's stopped by a stream and maybe I was busy doing something. Wish I had higher wattage soldering iron. It would help this out quite a bit. Ow. Yeah, Northwest. Yeah, he has some wild stuff. I've shown I can do trace repair. I can do that kind of stuff. If I had the equipment, probably be able to do redo cores. I can do memory if I get some BGA balls for. I can do memory, but I don't have the tools for doing cores. But the stuff that he does for like drilling into the board and that, man, like to fix all those traces in between the layers is wild. Oh, okay, gotcha. I had someone join Discord yesterday. He never said anything though in the Discord. It's kind of odd. Chile, Mexico. Wow. Of course he did. Oh my god, do 20-volt pump? Nah, he probably just turns it down, but that's probably a lot of pressure. But ain't gonna slow down for that's good. Oh yeah. Yeah. 10-layer boards are not easy, man. Yeah, I saw that. Do Chile, Mexico. Yep. Ain't going anywhere. And it does have some flexibility. Oh, I don't want careful of the board. But yeah, it does have some flexibility, which is good. I did melt the wire a little bit there, and down there, but very hard to see, which is good. Trying to make it look as good as possible. It's kind of hard to do what I was doing. Again, I have a $60 hot air and soldering iron, 60-watt soldering iron and hot air 600-watt. Not beefy at all. Does work though. Plus I burnt my finger again. Dang it. Is it that time, Nugget? No, it can't be. No, it's not. It's not that time. You high? You are? You high on life? Yeah? That's good. I got nothing for you, though. Ooh, while I'm at it. Oh, thermal pad there. Really expensive thermal pad. While we're at it, I gotta do some tip tinning while we're at it. I'm gonna fix this up. This flux I got is terrible. There we go. Nice and fixed. The flux I got's terrible. It contaminates your solder iron so fast. 8341. 83 or 8342. 8341 is good. 8342, garbage. Absolutely garbage. Never mind that crap again. There we go. Now we got a 60 soldering tip again. He's good enough. Screw in that. Cover that up and cover this up. Now, what can I do for a test? Could plug it in. And check the voltage. Plugging it in is I just plug this one in. And then once I feel the core get warm, pretty simple. Pretty simple test, to be honest. Look at that, pick it up because the wires are so thick. Let's go. This is still not the best way by any means, and I really wish I could have made a e-power out of it, but well, at least one of them. But sandpaper's terrible. Don't use sandpaper. Yeah, no, sandpaper destroys your soldering iron. So what I have a video out there showing how, yeah, I know it works, but you're wearing out your tip, and not just like as in you're taking material, you're actually wearing it out to where it contaminates easier and gets worse. Oh, did you there go? I'm not sure. So I know it works, but check out my video. Yeah, wearing a tip. Ouch. Um, um, so yeah, check out my video. But brass, not just a scrunchie. What I like is, where is it? Where did I put it? Where is my brass brush? But that cheap tip tinner, so cheap tip tinner, this stuff, it works really good, but you'll probably get it and it's all hard. You just scrape it around and make it all powdery, and it works amazing even on smaller tips. But the brass brush, where is it? There it is. Get yourself a brass brush. Yeah, brass brush is the way to go for cleaning your tips. You can get it doesn't wear out your tips. It's soft enough, and it's a brass. The brass is what really matters. A soft brass, because you're adding brass because it's your hot soldering tip. It's adding the brass from the brass brush to the actual tip, which is going to help your tip not contaminate as quickly. I've seen that. You know, why are these wires so long? Because I'm gonna be putting it in a motherboard for for it, so that way I don't have to use a riser cable. Plus, it's easier for me to test out. And get this plugged in. And there we go. But these wires are really long. The best way would be like basically like as short of a connector as possible. Like we're talking like a 1/4 inch to maybe an eighth off the board. That's why I'm making an e-power. Wish I had the money to buy some GTX 480s and 580s. I'd make a bunch of e-powers. But an e-power is the best, because then you just make the, you know, it's gonna be right there on the board, basically touching the board. That's the best way. So we will do this. Voltage. Now remember, this is not even plugged in to anything, alright? This is the GTX 770, not plugged in to anything. So we do this. There. Wow, of course my arm's in the way. This to there. Should be able to see. And then probe the back of the core. So that's probing the back of the core. I'll only be able to turn it on quickly. Oop. Wait, what? What do I got going on that's wrong? Doesn't have a short anywhere that I know of. I checked for shorts, so what's going on? Oh, because that's not grounded to anything, probably. Let's see. 1.15. 1.14. Okay, well. yeah. This GPU is not plugged into anything, and then this right here probably wasn't actually making good contact for ground. I was just thinking that. I just looked at your message. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So, good ground spot. Whoop, hitting the mic. Good ground spot. To hold. Yeah, make sure you can see. I was gonna say I just did resistance test. Everything should be fine. So you can see that somewhat. Ready? 1.145. I can't turn it on too long. Core will get too hot. And then this core from the 1070 will get hot, turn into a resistor, which puts up the voltage, which will make that even hotter. So, and then the memory is powered by this card. The GTX 770's memory is powered by itself. It's a single phase. Maybe in the future, maybe I don't want to keep it like this. This is not the appropriate way. This is more for fun. Maybe though I'll make it so that way I use the memory from here and power the 770 because it's a dual phase and this is just single phase. But it'll be terrible because I don't know, because it's really far away. So yep, we're good to go. We are good to go. It's just a terrible ground. That's kind of figured. And I didn't show the video of the melting the nail. Well, almost melting it. Red hot until it desoldered itself. VRM puts out a lot of amps. Not much voltage, just a lot of amps. Yep, we are good to go. We are good to go. Come on. Oh, what a pain though, to solder that. These shorter wires were a pain too, but they're not as much mass, so they weren't too bad. But these were a pain. These really short, like, oh my god. Oh, sorry, yeah. These really short ones were a pain to solder. It's just not as much mass, so not too bad. Way more mass now. I'm hoping it's gonna help with the amperage. And I used these, but it was actually terrible. Like, actually terrible. And then before, my first way I'd done it, and second way of redoing it, was just using a bunch of 18 AUG wires. These are 18 AUG wires, but I only had 10 wires. This is 24? Yeah. This is 24 wires on this one, instead of 10. So, and they're all put together nicely. Looks better. Larger surface area on the power plane, so I'm hoping that helps out. Just there's gonna be a ton of parasitics. That's the main thing, is there's gonna be droop, which I'm hoping isn't too bad, but there's a lot of parasitics, unwanted voltages and whatnot because of the length of the wire. And e-powers in general are just bad for parasitics, but this is just horrible because we also got the core on this side too. I'm hoping it works. I'm hoping. It was doing pretty good. It was doing pretty good on the first run on it. It's just every test needed a lot of voltage. Every 3D test, any benchmark, any 3D benchmark technically. Like GPU Pi isn't technically a 3D, even though it's a GPU benchmark, GPU Pi. It's not a full 3D benchmark. So it's not fully utilizing your GPU. It's only using a portion of your core and your memory. So I don't really classify that. Yeah, it's pi. Yeah, 1 billion and 32 billion. Yeah, it's just math. Yeah. And it's only using, again, a portion of your core. Still hammering that portion, but still not fully utilize it. So the amperage isn't there. You can just crank in the voltage. But as soon as I went to other benchmarks, like 3D benchmarks, I had to keep raising the voltage. So I'm pretty sure there was no amperage behind that voltage with the smaller wires. but the smaller wires weren't even getting warm, which didn't make sense. As you can see, what could happen just if it's not working proper is it can melt. It didn't. And it was only 10 wires before. This is over double the amount now, so maybe it's good. Maybe it's terrible. I just know these shorter connection points, even though they were pretty solid, was just terrible. Absolutely horrendous. I don't know why. Like it actually annoyed me. And I tried so many different ways of trying to get it working better, but nope. Oh, wait. Shoot. Oh, this. That's right. Ah, wow. I was going to add a switch. So that way, because I want it to be a higher voltage for when I get into like the operating system. But when you load up for soft start on the controller, if you go past 1.4 volts, you can go like 1.415 volts. But as soon as you go past 1.4 volts, basically, soft start does not work. So there is no enable. It does not turn on. There is no VRM. So I wanted to switch so that way I can just, if I have to restart, change overclock on CPU for benchmarking, I can do that and just hit a switch on this graphics card, hit the switch, and boom, Bob's your uncle. It's that simple, so that way the voltage is lower. And then whenever I got into operating system, I can hit that switch again, and we got a higher voltage, which is perfect. And then also because it's always a constant voltage right now, unless I manually turn it. But manually turning these knobs sucks, because you start wearing them out because it's voltage sense, because there's more current, there's more amperage going through it with the voltage than a feedback mod. Voltage sense sucks, but yeah. And I'm glad there's actually over voltage protection on the card. Once I've had it accidentally go too far, hit 1.7 volts, instantly turn off. It's like, for GTX 770, not that bad for 1.7 volts on water, and it's not like it's hot at all. It's only like 28 degrees Celsius. No, less than 28 degrees Celsius idling, up to 34 degrees Celsius benchmarking, which is really good. He prefers Robert. Oh yeah, I was gonna do more caps too, but I never did. That's fine, I can do that later on. Seven hours of messing around, basically. I could have done this in an hour, all of this easily. Bobo. Just give me a minute here. It's hard to. There we go. Show it. There we go. And push that in. Bam. There's dual potentiometers on this, so that way it makes it as a fail-safe kind of. So that way I can turn the one all the way as low as I want, and it's not gonna go too high of a voltage. I have it set somewhere so that way it only goes to 1.6 volts. Which isn't terrible. It's a lot of voltage, but it's not terrible. And I won't be using that voltage until I do chilled. Bobo means stupid in Tagalog? I don't know what that is. It's me a minute here. I'll be right back. No, it's only 3. It's not even 3. Not yet. Ooh. Sloppy Joes are amazing. I've had sloppy Joes in forever. Just I eat so much that it's, I don't know. I make a couple 1 pound burritos and still want more. Oh, I guess I should. Where did I put it? There it is. I should put the VRM cooler back on it. It's a big pain in the ass to do. And these are the screws. Yeah, don't lose the screw. Where is it? Where's the screw that I want? That's the one. Where's that the screw? No. Where's the other screw? Huh. There we go. Now, where's my little screwdriver? Yeah, what the tail? I want to hear it. Tail. Alright, let's get this VRM cooler back on it. Maybe I'll do it by hand first. It's such an awkward way to do it. Alright. There you go. Oh, alright. Drop that screw. Let's grab another one. Why do I have to have these sausage fingers? There we go. Come on. Hey, these fit, right? Yep, now there goes that one. Yeah, they fit. I'll grab a screw bit. A drill bit. Oh, I thought I had one here. Dang it. Here. Maybe not. And here. Maybe not. Oh, yep. Well, I mean, still not short enough, but it'll do. That was blocked? Really? Oh, of course. That's... I guess Mom and Sloppy Joe's. No, it's gotta be the Mom and Sloppy Joe's. Let's undo this and make sure we can get this, all the way. We might have to grab this one here. Here we go. The VRM cooler on it now. What did Joe do? Yeah, it probably is the word sloppy that's doing it. Probably is. Probably is. I crushed my finger. That's all I read. Crushed it. That it is, man. That it is. Should I set the what? No, it's easier to set up in the system. Kind of want to test it out. Yeah. It's one thing they don't do. Can't demonetize for chat. And I don't stream to kids. It's for the check mark for stream for kids, no, ever. It's why I can swear, it's why I can do a lot of things. This is the sloppiest chat on YouTube. He will twerk for donos. That was one time. One time. What? No, it was one time. Was he? Wait, did I get a dono for it? I don't think I did. I think I just did it just for shits and gigs. He did donate. Yeah, it was worth it. It was worth it. Oh, he's back in with the box. I don't know what that is. If it's a funny face or what. Hoping this setup works good though. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Oh, is it? Oh, she's always with the box. Like the nugget there is just looking at me like it's that time, but it's not that time. Don't give me the cute face. It's sloppy. Go, will testify. I could add some more caps while it's like this, anyways. Not a big deal. This stupidest setup. I'm hoping to do a couple good scores. That's just a couple good scores would be. I got a couple already, but they're not good by any means. And I did on Heaven benchmark. I was able to do 5,200. I'm trying to get 6,000 because that would put me like top 20 or around top 20, which is all right points. And up top 20 with something like this will be wild. Like actually wild. I spilled the beans. Maple beans. I got some maple beans. One thing I can do is clean up the back of the board a bit. Brush. There, brush. Yeah, brush. A little bit cleaner. So these data lines are cleaned up real good. Who doesn't love the smell of isopropyl? Ooh, chili cheese corny. Cookout would be good. I need to do the memory too for caps on the memory. The memory already overclocks pretty good on this card, so I'm quite happy on that. Let's see. Let me think. Some more filtering would be beneficial. I already got lots of extra caps on it, but PBQ pistol. Burn, burn, burn. Yeah, I haven't been camping in a while. One thing I have not. I have not gone camping in a while. Or fishing, man. Ugh. I got 3. You can have them. Yeah, but as soon as I go past my chest, everything just turns into a hairy mess. Oh my god. Maybe I will add some more caps. I don't know. I just want to test it out, see if it actually works at all. Well, not works at all. I already know it'll work technically, but versus round 1 and 2 of it. I'm hoping it works. Yeah, does it? Yeah. Yeah, does it do the thing that it does do, but better? I'm hoping. It's slightly shorter than the wires I had done before. It has more wires than my first run. So hopefully it's better in a way. Slightly. Even just slightly. All in all, it's terrible. It's technically this is just the worst, the, the worst way to do it. But it works until I can get myself some certain graphics card. Well, not even certain, just older graphics cards that I can make E-powers out of. That would like, and this is an 8-phase card that's powering this, which is good. Oh, I was going to see if I could do switching frequency mod. Yeah, I'm hoping Frankenstein here does work. You can almost call it the leech because it's leeching off the back of the VRM off of this board here. Just for the core, that's all it is. So I would like to get it's right now it's at 254, roughly 254 kilohertz for switching frequency. 500 would be better. 5 to 600 would be better. Like basically double it. So I might end the stream here. I have been streaming for about 7.5 hours anyways, but I'm gonna end the stream here just so I can get onwards of getting this all set up. Just take a bit. So I have to get AIO on this one, custom water loop on this one, get it all situated, and then basically hope for the best. It is, man. Like, maybe I'll reinstall Windows and see if if it's just my Windows all of a sudden causing it. But since, I mean, it could, like, it doesn't seem right. Because I've checked it all over. I've checked everything over. Everything looks good. I redid the solder joints on the HDMI and the USB, and everything seems good. Yeah, redoing the solder joints on the USB and the HDMI was worse, but both of them, well, that was a pain. And I had it working, but then all of a sudden it just nah. When I went to start the stream, I was like, maybe I'll test it again, make sure it is working. Nope. Yeah, if you have Discord, I have a Discord, and I'll post stuff in the Discord. I gotta make a short here off of melting that nail with the VRM, and then man, I got so many videos for editing that I gotta do. I got the video 3070 Ti versus 9070 XT. Nick helped me out with that one because he has 9070 XT. It's good proof of FPS. In Arc Raiders, at least. I redid the firmware so many times. I've checked it all over. I've done roll back the firmware onto it. Tried all the versions of the firmware. Alright, yeah, definitely do that. Definitely do that, man. Because I'd like to, put some more stuff in for the t-shirts if anyone wants to buy them, help out the channel, and have some merch. They're not too expensive, so. And coffee mugs. Trying to make some things for coffee mugs, too. Yep. Yeah, I already got a bunch of stuff for merch set up. Yeah, we do. Yep, I'm gonna end the stream though. Yeah, and start getting things set up. Maybe back on tomorrow and go over some scores and everything about the car that's good and bad type deal. Yeah, thanks for stopping by there, Pinball. Yeah, click the Teespring, the link in the channel for Teespring. I haven't really talked about. I put one thing on Discord talking about it, but that's it. So, again, thank you guys for all joining. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Thank you to all my viewers. Thank you to all the donators. You guys help this channel more than you know. That's it for this one here, guys. Again, thank you. And again, as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.